Hey, what's up, everybody? Good evening. We are live. Hey, there's Zach. Good evening, Zach. How you doing? First one in the chat. Couple minutes late here, sitting down. You caught that gold scalp short? Nice. That recent push down? Nice. Beauty. Hey, Tim. Good evening. How are you? Just trying to get everything going here. Getting everything organized real quick. Sorry, I'm a couple minutes late getting to the desk here. I actually took a trade on gold a little bit earlier also. I'll show you guys that in a minute here. There we go. Ooh, we got 3 likes already. Thank you, guys. Usual suspects hooking us up. All right, guys. Yeah, so we've been pushing up pretty good here since market open on MNQ. Holding above the start of day VWAP. NQ and ES did pull back from value area high. So I guess one thing we could be watching is for a nice solid break below the VWAP. We could be looking for a trade potentially maybe not all the way down, but towards the point of control below. That's kind of the only trade I'm really looking at right now. Longs have been the way to go, obviously, since the open. But let's see here real quick. I'm going to show you guys what I did take a trade a little bit earlier here. Let's get I think I was on the 2-minute chart when I took this trade here. Yeah. Yeah, so this was gold a little bit earlier. This was what was this? 3 or 6, almost 6:38 p.m. I took this guy. Scaled into a short position here. One entry there and a couple entries on this candle here. I put my started scaling out on on the breakdown here, so took some off there, some off there, and some off there, and then set my TP down to the low of these candles. Once I started taking these contracts off, I brought my stop into right into this, just below this 44 area with this indecision candle here. So took risk off the table and left one micro and got tagged out in this guy here down at 25. So I closed up almost 500 on that trade with 5 micros. So that was a pretty nice trade. Small stop, nice little winner there. Looks like we kind of bounced back up to that same area. So Zach's saying he caught this move here. Good job. So we have 16 people currently watching in my YouTube and 3 in Nick's YouTube. Good evening, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. If you're new to the channel, definitely say what's up in the chat. I'd like to see who's around. Yo, February 23rd, special guest Mike Christensen is going to teach the other dummies for this stream to trade NQ. Nice. Yeah, check it out, everybody who is in the stream. We're going to have one of our first guests on February 23rd day, Mike Christensen. So that'll be interesting. Stay tuned for that. We'll have to start posting this in the Discord and whatnot. Okay, well let's just watch NQ for now. Right, this is NQ. So we did pop up above value area high, and then we pulled back and we're basically sitting on the VWAP here. Like I said, if we can get some nice solid break below the VWAP here, maybe a good close below 2250. That could be an awesome place for a short to be coming. Bitcoin to 47K by summer? Oh, maybe. That's your. Are you going to take some trades to that? If we get down to 47K, I'm definitely buying some. You're in a paper short from 126K? Nice. Oh, nice. Tell your friends and subscribe. This stream is about to get fun. Just got a text from Arbucci. He's coming as well. Nice. So, yeah, it sounds like we're going to have a couple guests on, guys. We're going to have Zach Arbucci and also Mike Christensen. So I'll stick that in the Discord here. Maybe we don't have a date for Zach Arbucci, but we have a date locked in for Mike Christensen. Need more capital, yeah. Does the other guy have a stream as well? He was with you one time. Yes, Inopat. That's Mustang Trader Nick. I'll send you I'll link you his YouTube right now. Actually, I got it open right here. I saw Nick posted in his channel a couple comments here, and oh, you're in Nick's channel right now, Inopat. No, see, that's Nick's channel. I'm a Market Butcher. So my channel is here. I think I can link you my channel here too. View your channel. Blackout News Network, long gold, nice, bro. Tom Hartman is in two. If anyone has questions about automation or building custom indicators, that's the time to ask. There you go. Nick's lining up all the traders, guys, for us. I'll have to make some posts here in Discord after the stream is over here about the upcoming guests. No, the Mustang Trader Nick, we're just streaming to 2 channels, Inopat. He trades with me Monday to Friday for Market Open, but usually I'm just doing these evening streams by myself. So we send out the video feed to both channels just for more coverage. So that's probably why you're seeing me in this channel and the other channel. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Mustang. Bringing in the horsepower. Yeah, Nick says he doesn't like to trade on Sundays. It's loses money usually on Sundays, so that's a good reason to not trade, guys. I did take a short on NQ earlier too. should be able to see it here. Where is this? Here it is. Right here. So back earlier here, I took a short. I actually took one mini short right up here at 24,847. Closed it about 10 minutes later. I stopped it in profit here at 24,835. So this account's up 244, this top one futures account. So a couple of decent trades since the market's been open here. Hold on a sec here. Pulling the wrong one away here. There we go. So we held that VWAP there, guys. Interesting. Let's see if we can't get a nice little break above the previous day VWAP there for a potential trade idea. Gold's still kind of selling off. Probably going to head to the point of control at some point here. Hey, Jay, what's up, bro? Good to see ya. Gold is an asshole. Yeah, gold is pretty... Gold can be a little mean. It's like either it loves you or it doesn't. You're long. Oh yeah, you said you're long gold. 19, 20, 21. A couple minutes ago. We do have a bearish fair value gap on gold. Above. This is the Dow, but where's our gold here? There we go. Yeah, we do have this bearish fair value gap on the 5 minute. So ideally, you can see a closure, 5 minute closure above this guy. Let's check out the 3. They're a little bit further up on the 3. You got one on the 1 minute there too. So short term, 1 minute bearish fair value gap, closure over 18, or a 5 minute with a closure over 21. It's probably a little bit safer to be on that trade. But there's Sako. What's up, bro? You're out now, going for long on NQ. Gotcha. What's your thoughts on instant funded accounts? I want to say there's no more than like $30, but you don't even have to do an eval. What's your thought? I mean, I trade some instant funded accounts, but it's kind of like you have to be a little bit more like if you're passing evals all the time, we've passed a number of evals, then it might be worth it to skip that, right? But it comes at a cost, right? Like if you get a funded account or an eval from like Lucid, you're going to pay around $100. But if you get a straight to funded account with like maybe top one futures or Lucid, you're going to pay $400 for that same account, right? So but you say you want to say there's no more than like $30 and you don't have to do an eval. Well, they're quite a bit more expensive than eval, right? So all right, Nick, good night. Don't be up all night again. You're an old man, you need your sleep. See you in the morning. Yes sir, see you in the morning, Nick. Thanks, bro. I know I gotta try to get some sleep at some point tonight, guys. All right, so we got 29 people in the stream. Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Hopefully that answers your question, Sako. Like if you've been passing some evals and and you're finding that you're doing that pretty consistently, then you could skip ahead to a funded account. Just treat it, be a little more careful with that, right? Because it's usually about 3 times the cost, right? So rather than paying your $100 eval fee. Nice. Yeah, they had a really good deal on right now, and you can get some of their some of their cheaper accounts. They have a little bit more strict rules, but they're cheaper, right? What do we get? We're getting a breakdown here below the New York VWAP on NQ here. So we did get a closure below, a nice strong closure below the New York view up here, or the start of day view up here. So I'm kind of leaning short now here, guys. We have room down to the point of control, so we'll wait for this candle to close, see what happens here. If there's a fair gap left, we could potentially look for an entry in there for a short. Probably going to be keeping my size down. It seems like a lot of the volatility of the evening is done until later on in the evening. So thank God you got out of that. Nice job there, Blackout. Yeah, I was like a little worried because I was like, saw that drop and I'm like, damn. Which instant funded did you get there from Top One, Sako? Yeah, because they do have that 60% discount. You can always use my code for those instant funded accounts. So I mean, I love them. That's what I trade from Top One Futures is those instant funded accounts. And if I'm gonna go with an eval, I'll go with Lucid, and then I also I have my take profit trader accounts, which are also really good. $50K, but like Ignite or just like the regular straight to funded or straight to funded pro. Minus mix up, you took that short. Nice. On the NQ short, you're in that. Very nice. Let's watch this 5 minute here. Yeah, we did have that 1 minute. That 1 minute was actually looking pretty good. It looks like we got a little bounce into there. I wasn't really paying it. I thought we were on the 5 minute, so I didn't think I had to act so fast. But we do have a bullish fair value gap here down at 802. So this could be, our initial target, and then sort of like, 86, 85 for later on target kind of idea. So. Yeah, because they got, like the instant sim funded here, the straight to funded sim pro accounts, and the Ignite accounts. So the instant sim funded for 50K is 400. I think you get a better discount than that right now. They're 60% off, but I don't know if that's still active. I'd have to double check that. Then there's the straight to funded sim pro. They're about $200 right now, and the Ignites are like $199. So they all have a little bit of different rules. Ignites have like 15% consistency score, whereas like the straight to funded sim pros have 20%, but they have an intraday trailing drawdown, whereas the Ignites have an end of day drawdown, but they have a bit of a smaller daily loss limit, stuff like that, smaller trading size, but still reasonable. 30 micros or 3 minis, pretty huge. Jay, I haven't seen my dad yet, so I don't think he's on right now, but he'll probably be around. Yeah, NQ, I took gold earlier, but I didn't hold. I was looking for 5,003 from 5,004. Yeah, gold had a pretty nice sell-off too, didn't it? Oh, you took it from 5,003 to 40. 5,003 to 5. Wow, you really bought the bottom there. Sheesh. Oh, you think so? Yeah, I don't think so, bro. I think they're the same size, but thanks. Sure like to throw out those awkward comments, though, hey? This is J101, boys. This is how he does. You know a guy's secure about himself when he makes funny comments like that. Oh, you took the short from 50.40 to 03. Gotcha. Well, that was a nice trade. All that work getting the farm ready to move into, right? Yeah. Lifting all those flooring packs. Well, looking like we're missing this short here. I was hoping for a little bounce into this fair value gap. It kind of happened on the 1 minute. Could have got in on the retest of the VWAP there. Now I just feel like it's sort of chasing at this point. That's too bad. But we'll be patient here. We could get we'll wait for this candle to close. Maybe we're going to get a bounce back up into this area. We can take another short. You're a fan of the nighttime sessions? Nice. Yeah, you know, the trades can be a little bit like more calm in the evening session. You did put the fireplace behind you as well, correct? Yes, sir. It's ready. Oh, yeah. Sometimes it gets a little hot or a little cold in here, so I just warm up my hands on the fire real quick. Oh, ready to fire. Do you use volume profile or market profile at all? I tend to find great luck with targets, especially in the nighttime session. Yeah, so I use a volume profile. That's where I get my value area high, my point of control, and my value area low. So we're kind of like, we're still in previous day's range. So back from Friday, this is the value areas from Friday's session. We did have our, you know, I do mark previous day high and previous day low also. So this is where we're at right now. My next target would be, you know, down to this point of control. We do have a couple bullish fair value gaps in the way. So I'm kind of just waiting here for like a bounce and a rejection, sort of another 5-minute rejection off of this overnight view up and this bearish fair value gap. So just one sec, guys. My Market Butcher seat cover is falling off here, so. So it looks like we're one of the only other people trading live at the moment. Oh, there's somebody trading gold here, futures floor, and also insiders trading futures. Well, that sounds pretty catchy. Insiders trading futures. MNQ Futures heat map live stream. Hey, everybody. We got 34 people in YouTube. Surprised there's nobody on X at the moment yet. Normally we get a few people tuning in on X here also. So it looks like we got a bit of a bounce there, but we didn't quite tap the fair value gap. So. Got the coffee already. We're all set up. We just need some action now. A little action Jackson. Let's take a quick look at the book map here. What do we got? We have orders really mostly below, guys. So we got orders down at 811 and 806 and a little bit at 800. Looks like there's some real orders at 800 and maybe a little bit clustered in here at 806. So which account am I going to be trading here? Let's get this figured out real quick. Top 1 Futures. Let's trade this guy. So this is 50694. Okay, we're set up. We are set up. Well, is that the only pullback we're going to get here before we end up going lower? What the heck, man? So February 15th, no real news to talk of that happened. We have some New Zealand business stuff, USD, JPY, some stuff from Singapore. So nothing really happened recently. February 16th, tomorrow, is a holiday. So it's gonna be a half market tomorrow, guys. So it'll be a pretty slow. I don't expect tonight to be too crazy or tomorrow to be too crazy. But you got to be careful with the low volume. They can really move stuff around. We have Canadian manufacturing tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. And other than that, it's a pretty quiet day tomorrow. So, but again, keep in mind, guys, there's going to be low volume. So could one big buyer or seller could kind of sway the markets fairly easily on these days. So we'll have to see how this plays out. But yeah, so no real news to worry about for Monday. Tuesday, what do we got? We have Canadian CPI, which isn't going to do anything to the market. So again, we got a Fed speaking later in the day. So nothing really going on Tuesday. Wednesday, we have U.S. durable goods at 8:30 a.m. and U.S. industrial production month over month at 9:15 a.m. So right before market open. FOMC meeting minutes, so that's not a huge impact. You'll be aware though that that's happening because sometimes you get some reactions off of that, but not too serious compared to like regular FOMC. So how's the P&L going, everybody? Let's do a little let's do a poll. Green, red, or flat? And don't worry, guys, it's anonymous. I'm currently green, but we'll see what happens by the end of the night. No, hopefully we're not going to be hopefully we're not going to be red by the end of the day. No, I'm up like I said, I'm up 491 in this 150k combine. I'm up over here, this guy 244. This one I'm down 660. I took one little trade earlier, ended up getting like sort of a break even. And the other accounts are flat. Sort of in a little bit of a consolidation zone here. Like I said, though, we do have orders below. So it looks like they took some of these orders down at 09 or 08 there on that last little push. Not huge volume or anything. Looking like the orders, we still have orders down at 800, which is the bottom of this fair value gap. You're up $80 times 1,000 accounts. Nice. Yeah, you blew my mind, Lafta. I'm sure you're doing pretty good though, Lafta. You're always in the green. So far we got 6 votes. We got 67% are green, 33% red, and 0 flats. So we'll leave that run for a little bit. So I sound like Nick now. Yeah, exactly. Nick's always like, yeah, I'm up $100 in 60 accounts. It's like, oh, damn. Damn. Nick likes to scale. Nick's a scaler. He's a risk management professional and scaling professional. Okay, we're holding that level so far here. So I know that I feel like there's still room to the downside, but like I said, I'm just waiting for a bounce up into this fair value gap here. 25, sort of. Oh, good thing I just realized I was actually in the wrong. I was in NQ instead of MNQ. I'm like, why didn't my order show here? There we go. Put this in there. You're targeting Friday's lows. We'll see. Yeah. It could definitely get there. I don't see why not. We did our little dad cat bounce here, and now we're kind of rolling over. Now they keep holding this level, so this is a pretty interesting level though, but we'll have to see what happens here. You're up 120 currently on 150K combine. Nice, good job. Minus mix up. Trying to build P&L slowly. Hey, that's a smart, responsible way to do it. So, yeah, only take those good trades that you're more confident in, since you've got some profit. Maybe even what I like to do after I get a nice winning trade or two, I like to size down a bit. So Dow is looking a little less sideways right now. Let me see. I usually only trade Dow in the New York Open session, but yeah, it was looking a little bit more bullish, and now it's looking a little bit, it's pulled back below value area low. So I'm seeing sort of a similar setup. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't really trade Dow in the overnight sessions. I usually either trade gold or NQ for the most part. And gold has been holding sort of this little bit above 5,000 level, 508 to 510. Bit of a support there. I don't either very often, but when it's trending, it's same MGC and NQ. Nice. Yeah. I just like, because the markets are slower moving at night, I go with the faster moving contracts. So you were trading silver, but some of the firms cut it back on that. Yeah. Project or Top Step X and a couple other firms. Yeah, they've reduced what you can trade on there. So Ahmed, what's up, bro? Good evening. Welcome. So I'm basically looking for a little bounce here into this fair value gap. If we end up breaking above the overnight VWAP or the previous day VWAP there, that'll be my get out point right around there. 831. So we'd be putting a few points on the line here, but we are only looking to get in 3 micros here. So let's just say average of 23 would be my average price to 31. So 7-8 points, 16. So like $70-$80 risk on that. Hey Lilish, how are you? I'm doing good. Thank you. Lilish Borkar. Good to see you. Oh geez, did gold just rip down there? Did gold just plummeted? What a short move there. Broke below 500s by like 12 points. Sheesh. That would have been your com bypassed if you held? Yeah, right? Of course, that figures when that happens. See if we're going to get this bounce on NQ here at all. Often when we get that kind of a bearish move on gold, NQ might do the opposite, but so far it doesn't seem to be wanting to. You wouldn't have had very much time to get out of that trade unless you had a TP down at 49.90 or something, 49.95. With the way that thing wicked down and bounced back up. Gold hit previous day volume point of control. So I may actually see a bounce from there. Yeah, it could. And it's like with that kind of a hold on that wick there, It's pretty good hold on the wick. Pretty big bounce there. Over 50.15 near long. Probably for the remainder of the night. Wow, that sounds nice. Getting a bit of a bounce here on the NQ. Are they going to end up getting me in here? Let's see. Got those 3 contracts up there. There we go. We got tagged in 1 there, guys. $54 here on this 5-minute candle. Let's see if they're almost tagged in the second order there. What time do we got? 7:54. We only 6 minutes to the hour changeover. I usually don't like to be holding a trade, especially if it's bouncing on me at the hour changeover, because this could just be, you know, the start of a bullish move here. But we're not putting a whole lot of risk on the table here, like 60-70 bucks, I think it was. So rough math on it. See how this plays out. Looking like it might be trying to bounce again, but like what I normally do is if I get a 5-minute candle closure above the top of the bearish fair value gap, which is at around 825, I'll just basically be looking to get out on this trade, because that'll sort of, in my trade strategy, invalidate the trade. So Phil Suarez, hey, hello. Are they going to tag our third order here? Looking like they're trying to get up there, guys. Starting to get me a little worried about this trade. All right, we got tagged in on the third contract there, guys. Tapped into the VWAP. Pulling back a bit now. It'd be pretty sweet if this thing just turned around and started going red right away. Liking that we're making a couple wicks up here, but we're getting close to the hourly candle, which concerns me a little bit. Two bullish candles, at least. I mean, this is a fairly high volume candle, this last one. This one's kind of building its way up here, but we'll see. We'll see. Where's TP? You know, I don't necessarily put a TP. I was thinking to target somewhere around the 800. I don't have anything put in place for a TP. I'm probably just gonna trail it with my stop if we start getting, you know, a little bit lower here into profit. So, but yeah, I'll be scaling out at some point if I don't get stopped on a pullback. You know, like if it, let's just say it starts heading back to here and it bounces, it might end up getting stopped out somewhere in this area. But I'll be looking for 800-ish area for a target. So you're heading out, gotta head to bed. Have a good night and good luck. Thanks, Minus Mixup. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you didn't already. But thanks for tuning in. The Midnight 69. Hey, welcome to the stream though, bro. I don't know if I've or sorry if I seems like a dude's name, but I haven't seen you in stream, but welcome to stream. Or not, at least not in chat. Maybe you've been in the stream before, but first time. Nice. All right. Hey, welcome. Nice to meet you. I'm getting a little hungry, and I haven't fed Ralph yet. Ralph's been sleeping over there, so I'll have to feed him at some point. But you know, anyone who's been in the stream here, we're usually on for about 3 hours, so I'll probably end up at around a couple more hours from now anyways, until we'll lock up the stream. Oh, we're at that 8 p.m. candle here, guys. Ahmed, say hi to Ralph. Yeah, as soon as he wakes up, I'll bring him over to the stream and everyone can say what's up. Uh-oh. Not liking that, guys. This is that 8 p.m. candle, like I was saying, I was worried about. Like for Ralph, guys. Yes. Thanks, Ahmed. Yeah, please, like for Ralph. Hey, we got up to 460 subscribers, so put on three new subscribers today. I wonder if we're gonna be able to hit 500 today. You guys. Ooh, that'd be so crazy. Okay, so quick look at the poll here. We got 23 votes total now. We got 48% green, 39% red, and 13% flat. Well, hey, congrats to those who are green, and hopefully anyone who is red is kept it tight, and then flat. That's a position, so it's worth keeping track of that, right? So good for you guys if you are flat. So I'm just gonna end the poll there. Thanks so much for anyone who did click a response there. Well, we almost got stopped out there on that bounce, guys. Sheesh. Looks like this trade's going to be over with here. It's not that bad it's going to be like a $50 loser. don't really want to give it any more space because at this point it's kind of looking pretty bullish, right? So there we go. We're out, guys. Unfortunately, a small loss on that trade there. No big deal. Let's just go to trade. Make sure that we exit our trade here. So yeah, it was like $57 loser. No big deal, though, guys. We'll just reset and reconsider. So this could be a bounce to the lower highs. Like might make this would be a higher low, sorry. You know, we made a new high. This could be a higher low. Now they might end up trying to make another new high. We'll have to see, though. We kind of need some break of structure here, like continued momentum. This could just be a small bounce before we turn over. But let's see. Let's see. How's gold looking? Gold is still kind of just holding that consolidation area after that big dip lower. So, Will, evening, Market Butcher. I may be red, but I ain't dead. Nice. I like that. That's gonna be. I gotta make a trading T-shirt with that. Like, I may be red, but I ain't dead, with the big red candle. So we're bouncing. We do have orders at here, 24, 840, 847, 855 area. So some orders did come on above here since we've been bouncing. We took out some orders at 826 and 832-ish. So plowed right through those. Now we got some up at 840. Oh, you had the same T-shirt idea? Nice. My first time making Papa USAs, it came out papusas. It came out so good. I'm addicted. Oh, nice. Well, I'm not sure what those are. I'll have to look it up real quick here, but I like it. I like that. I may be red, but I ain't dead. Yeah, sounds like it's gonna be a hit there, Will. If I end up making a shirt and if I make any sales from it, I'll try to hook you up. I'll send you a free shirt. No. I won't steal your idea, bro. So gold's starting to roll over a little bit here. If we get down to the 49.99 area, 5,000 area, I'll be looking to take some profits here. I am in a gold short right now, guys. I'm gonna lock a little bit of money here, I think. Just don't want to get stopped out right away too fast here, though. So I'm in this gold short here, looking for it to get down to the 5,000 area. Then I'll be a little more aggressive, drop my stop down there. Come on. There we go. Okay, locking that. Okay, we got that out. So we're out there. So I made 94 in all 5 of my take profit trader accounts here. Yeah, 94 times 5 there on that trade. So there we go. Made up for that little loss that I took there earlier. Anyways, it's in a different account, but that's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for that 5,000 level. I know we're going to find a little bit of support there, so I figured let's try to lock it in. I locked it in at 5,001.9, so basically 5,002, and secured that winning trade there. Could have been a little more aggressive if I was trying to hold it, drop my stop a little bit lower, left off like maybe 30 bucks on the table, but I'm happy with that. So won't be touching those take profit trader accounts again tonight, probably. Those ones are a little over halfway to passing now, or right around the halfway point to passing. So Pupusas Salvadorian. Let me look those up right now. I'm curious. Pupusas Salvadorian. The queso. Oh, damn, that looks good. This right here? Oh, it's not good for me, though. I'm lactose intolerant. It says it's a lactose intolerance nightmare. You're Puerto Rican, but I love them. Nice. Yes, this looks so good. Oh, you blend them up, so it's kind of like almost like pulled chicken, sort of. Extra cheese, of course. Wow. Look at gold now, guys. Oh, damn. Left a bunch on the table in that short. That's okay. No regrets. No regrets. They're kind of like little meat dumpling wrap thingies. Those look so good. It's like a meatball. Oh, but then he flattens it out. I didn't do that. I used ground beef. I mean, that's fine. I think ground beef is probably just as good, if not better, right? I'm sure ground beef tastes amazing. Oh, those look so good right now. Oh, I'm getting hungry, guys. Why did you make me look at this? Why did you make me look at this, guys? Oh my god. You have a few other ideas for t-shirts? Maybe onto something. Yes, I was shocked, bro. My bad. Yeah, no worries. Oh, guys, like how many points on the table here? I was in short 2 contracts. Closed it at 502, and we're down at 95. So times 240 bucks on the table. Oh, what can you do? Not gonna complain. Not gonna complain. Oh, and look at this gold or NQ now rejecting off of this fair value gap up here, not the one below it. Kind of want to take a long here. It's gonna go right back up. I don't know. Pretty heavy selling volume there, guys. Not financial advice, by the way. Would have been a nice long off the 24 there. But I just don't have any real reasons to be doing it, so I can't just jump in that. Other than that the overnight view up was there, but usually that's not quite enough to make me want to take a trade here. Take a look at the 15. Oh, we got a 15-minute fair value gap below at 821. So after this candle closes, we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Let's label this guy up here. Green, we'll label it 15-minute. What happened? There we go. So you were shocked at how good those things were with the ground beef? I bet. I mean, ground beef's so tasty, right? So So we did have a nice little bounce back up to the 31s there from that low, 24 to 31. So about 6-7 points. Not breaking the bank with that. We got this 15-minute fair value gap, but obviously we need to be careful with this one because, you know, we need a 15-minute closure if we're going to invert that for the downside. Is that a cup and handle? I mean, it could be forming sort of a cup and handle. You're talking about this right here. So normally we're going to have to do another little like move up here, but yeah, I mean, I guess it could be sort of like a, unless this is a, no, that would be the handle before the cup. So from my understanding, the cup's got to be, you know, one side, and then it's going to do like another little cup and then potentially break out to the upside. Because it was my first time making it, I was shocked how good they came out. Nice. Yeah, well, looks like just with those ingredients, hard to go wrong. Just don't burn it, right? You know, I don't really trade cup and handles, but yeah, it could be, you could definitely say this is forming a cup and handle. You know, like this guy, right? Cup, and then this is going to be like the little handle before it breaks out. But like I said, that's usually not something that I trade myself. Interesting enough, though, here on the 2-minute, we did reject off of this bearish fair value gap from earlier, like to a T on that bounce. So also in this 5-minute fair value gap. Feeling like this is a bit of a no trade zone for me right now. As long as we're playing around here, I mean, I feel like our target is still down at the POC, but we'll have to see. We'll have to let this play out a bit more. If we get this 15-minute fair value gap inverted, that could be definitely a better indicator that we're going to continue lower here after we found some support here and bounced. But you don't do cups, do? Brain damage. They work great on higher time frame, not so much on lower. Okay, yeah, nice. Thanks for that input. That's good to know. So if it's like a 1 hour cup and handle, maybe that's a little bit more of a reliable formation. So what's up, everybody in this stream? We got 64 people in YouTube right now. Thanks so much. That's a pretty good turnout for the stream. We started at 457 subscribers. We had already put on 3. I didn't refresh it lately, so let's see if we got any extras. Okay, we got one more. So we put on 4 subscribers tonight already. So thank you, everybody who did hit that subscribe button. Really support the stream here. We've been on a grind here, trying to get up to 500 so we can get to that, you know, that's like YouTube's first level. It's like, you know, you got to take profit there at 500 subscribers and then 1,000 after that. So, and gold, can we target for upside? Gold. Sheesh. I mean, we're looking pretty bearish at the moment. So, I mean, I don't see why it won't go higher at some point, but whether today is going to be the day or like whether tonight is going to be the night, hard for me to say at the moment. We tapped up to previous day high, then we pulled back down here. Let's take a look here. I can switch it over here to the gold here. So here's a opening candle, right? We tapped previous day high right there. Sold off pretty heavy, bounced, kind of like played a little bit of wave game here, broke the low value area high and started heading all the way down to the point of control. So right now, I mean, I can't say anything other than bearish. Like, we're well below the overnight VWAP and previous day VWAP, and then now we're getting into Thursday's VWAP also with the point of control. So I would have to say we would need to see some, upward momentum here before we're going to end up bouncing. I think somebody in the chat said 5,015, and I can agree that if we get above this sort of an area, sort of 5,018, 5,020 area, I could see us definitely heading back up, at least to the VWAP, right, which is currently at 5,029. So that could definitely be a potential move. Let's take a look at the gold book map here. So they did have some orders up at 506, and they moved them down to 502. Anything substantial up above? Looks like we got some at like 35, 40. But it looks like they're trying to take it a little bit higher currently with just the amount of orders that they have above it. But these are all algorithm orders, guys. So as you can see, they changed it up a bit. Quite a few just came off there, guys. Do you see that? So there was like 300, 300, and 300 orders all sitting up there. If we drag this back, you can see it. So 301, 253, and 109. So, but if you can see the little white line on these bars, if there's a little white line, that means that everything to the left side of that is controlled by one person. And typically, if it's controlled by one person, it's an algorithm. And that's why you see the price kind of like they'll bounce them around, or they'll just take them off like they did. As you can see, those orders, a bunch of those orders came off there. So you can't really, they do help draw the liquidity, like draw the price to them, but they end up pulling them, so it's kind of hard to get a full read off of that. Move this guy over a bit here. And let's go back to NQ. Keep an eye on MNQ here. 840 orders. Orders up at 840. Orders up at 855, and some below down at 815 area, which is below this fair value gap. So kind of just going sideways here on the 1 minute chart. Technically, we could probably draw a line here across as a little bit of a breakout area. I would trust a cup and handle wouldn't trust a cup and handle under 4. But you catch one of those, it's beauty. Okay. Daily, weekly, I wouldn't trust it under 4. Gotcha. I was about to short, but hesitated at the last moment and removed the order right before it pumps. Entry was 825. So you dodged a little bullet there for the moment. DXY is super flat. I'm guessing we're going to see it strengthen, hurting gold, etc. But we'll see. Okay. Right. Thanks. NQ waiting for MO midnight open. All right. That's in another 30, 40 minutes. Ralph's over there just sleeping away. So I'm just keeping an eye on him on occasion here because I'm going to have to get him dinner. We're into that bullish fair value gap here, guys. Sheesh. I'm going to take a long here. We are currently down 65 in this count. Let's see if we can't hold this 15-minute fair value gap here. I'm thinking about getting into maybe 2 contracts. We get a little bit of a deeper pullback. We'll add if we get down to this 18 level here. Hopefully I don't regret this, because my original idea was short over here. But we do have this bullish fair value gap right there on the 15-minute. This 15 minutes pulling back. We got 720 left on this candle here. Sort of targeting 834 area, I would say. Probably be aggressive with my stop anywhere around 27 to 30. You're in one micro, 24.827. Nice. Yeah, right at the overnight view out there. Inverse 15-minute fair value gap too. Gotcha. It's doing well. I don't know about this prop firm stuff anymore, or trading in general. Oh, sorry to hear that, Blackout. Yeah, I mean, if you're feeling that way, definitely step away for a day or whatever, you know, touch some grass, take a little break. I know it can be super challenging, and if you're starting to feel mentally like it's getting rough, then that's always a good time to think about, like, you know, taking a little break. You know, maybe you know, you don't necessarily have to quit, right? But sometimes taking a break is a smart thing to do. But yeah, it can be pretty tough, you know. So that 15-minute fair value gap's holding so far, but we still have a lot of time left on this 15-minute candle. So you never know. You never know. I could just put a stop in there, slightly break even, and just let this baby ride. Or stop it out if we make a new low. Can try to wait for this candle to close here though. What is FVG2? You're wondering what a fair value gap is? Just ain't right. A fair value gap is it's just a price where the price was considered to be fair value. So what happens is you have three candles, right? And in between the three candles, so like this one, and this one, when price accelerates through a certain area like that, it will like not sell a lot of shares won't be bought or sold in this price because it just ripped right through. Then the next candle pulls back and, you know, bounces, like for example, which we're getting a pretty nice bounce right here, guys. But so it left an area in here that's sort of like imbalanced. So there's a lot of like shares that didn't really get traded there. So what you do is you wait for a pullback into this fair value gap for an entry, and then, you know, take it long. So we're currently up $20, getting a pretty nice bounce on this guy. But basically, it's a three candle structure that forms a gap in the middle, and that's where we call the fair value gap. And then typically, when you mark that out, you wait for a pullback into that area for a long. If that next candle that pulls back into it ends up closing, the 15-minute candle closes below your fair value gap, that would invert it, which would make your long trade incorrect. So, Antoine, you gave up trying to trade this crap? Yeah, don't give up, Antoine. No. What do you mean? You're not trading night times anymore? You only trade daytime, or what? Sofa FX, what up? Good evening, sir. Welcome back to the stream. Gonna add one more micro to my short here soon. Brain damage. All right, nice. Getting a nice bounce on gold too. Oh yeah, kind of holding those lows there. 91 up to 99, so 8-point bounce there on gold. I feel like I should protect this position sometime here. Like maybe going to stop in here, which is basically the low of the previous candle. If it decides to reverse on us here, I probably won't really want to be in that trade anymore anyways. So we'll see how this candle closes here. We got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, and then we'll reassess. So let's actually, we might trail it on the 2 minute. Okay, that's a 2 minute right there. Let's keep an eye on the 2 minute here. We got 3 seconds left on this 2 minute candle. I don't really like this closure here. Not like this closure, but normally I would trail the next 2 minute candle, but we're too close there. We need sort of like to trail the expansion candles on the 2 minutes. Too bad I didn't have more contracts on this one, hey, guys? Currently up $30 now, all the way to the highs here. Let's see if we can't get a little bit of an explosion through the top here. There we go. Let's take that. I want to see us take those 40s. We need to take the 40s on the book map here, guys. If we take those 40s, I'm going to probably start bringing my stop up a bit more. Can even secure a little bit more in case we just get some crazy sell-off candle here. Lock in, you know, maybe, what is that, 21 to 27, 8 points, 7 points. It's only like $12, $15, but better than a zero. You took a similar long on gold? Nice. Yeah, I saw this 15-minute fair value gap. I should have went a little heavier. Just 1 micro here, but we're up $30 currently on this 1 micro. So your brain damage, you're going to add to 5 micros. Well, sorry that I'm fading you here, going the opposite direction. But you know, this could be definitely could be a short-lived bounce here. We do have this 2-minute fair value gap there. It's trying to invert it right now. So just on your trade, I would be careful though if we get an inversion up here. It could be we could watch a 5-minute too. Yeah, good luck though, for sure. I mean, I hope that we both can win a trade here. maybe I'll manage. Well, currently I've managed this to be a winner. It might be a small winner, and then that'll be good for your trade. So, but often I'm trading with Nick during the Monday to Friday stream, and sometimes I'll take a short trade and win, and then he'll be long and he'll win. It's like everybody can win. You just got to manage it correctly, right? All right, guys. Yeah, just trying to be patient here, seeing if we're going to get any more bounce. It's not too bad of a loss averaging in. I managed it pretty good. We'll see here. I added the 3rd bullet. I'm in 2. You're in 2 so far. Nice. Yeah, that's not a lot of risk then, right? I took a $60 loss on my first trade there. I had 3 micros earlier. So I hate to trade P&L, but if I get back to $60, I'm probably going to lock it in to try to get back to break even. Stupid gold rejected. Oh, yeah, rejected off point of control and a bearish fair value gap there at just above the 5,000 level. And, 5,000 is a bit of psychological level. So far, I'm feeling pretty good about this evening's session here. I'm up 491 here honest gold trade from earlier. I left it marked up. I uploaded it into my TradeZella. And then, yeah, so I'm down 60. Well, I'm less than 60 down now because we're up about 35 here on this. So we're down about 30 bucks in this account currently. And then I put in 220, I think it was, in one of my other top one future, 244. See here, I'm up, this top one future is 244 in this account. And then I put in also, sorry, this is my take profit trader accounts. We're up 94 in all 5 of these accounts here. So pretty decent Sunday. Pretty happy so far. Hopefully I don't end up giving too much back. So we didn't really invert that fair value gap here. So we'll have to see what happens. I'm gonna move up my stop just a little bit more here. See if we can't at least secure the bottom of this fair value gap. Although, if I'm gonna put it there, I might as well be putting it at the halfway point of the fair value gap. I don't know. It just ain't right, hey, gold. Yeah, overall, you know, guys, I wouldn't really be looking for shorts on or for longs on gold until it really tells us that it wants to be, you know, that it wants to change its direction long, because, you know, we've been selling off basically the whole time. So don't make the dumb mistake like I always make, because I always forget about, you know, the whole trend is your friend thing, and I end up like, I buy it and then it stops me out, and then I buy it again and it stops me out, and I buy it again, it stops me out. So if you're gonna go long, make sure you wait for some sort of confirmation. You know, gold is so tricky, right? I'm not a huge fan of gold. I do trade it on occasion, but typically it ends up burning me eventually. So it's so annoying to trade sometimes. Just like that, like totally strong bounce, looking like it wanted to go start going higher here, and then just basically rejected off the 5,000 level there. Sorry to see that happen. So this guy's pulling back a bit more here. Really would have liked to see this fair value gap get broken on that 5-minute candle, but it doesn't look like it's happening. So I might think about actually stopping this out earlier. Let's see if this 3-minute, is there a 2-minute here? We got a 2-minute gap here too. So we'll watch this 2-minute. If we get a closure below, like erasing this fair value gap, which is the bottom of his 833, we're gonna we'll get out of this guy here. Yes, I do. Music creator. That's the exact indicator that I use. That's what is showing up right here. The only thing is it doesn't really show inverted fair value gap, so I use my little boxes. That's why we got this guy right here. Well, it's on there on the 15, but that was my entry there on the 15-minute chart. I'm actually going to give it a couple ticks below this overnight view up. Might regret it though. I'm gonna give it a little bit, couple bucks back here. It's not gonna be a huge winner, but it is what it is. We're currently up 20 bucks in that trade. Oh, there we go. He's gonna stop us here, eh? What a jerk. There you go. Brain damage. Looks like your trade is gonna be working out here. Gonna lock in a little over $12 maybe if this gets stopped out here, which it looks like it's going to. Matthew Napoli, LOL. Don't laugh at my trade getting stopped out, bro. It's just a trade. It's it happens. I trade MNQ Futures at Market Maker. At a market maker. Love seeing this flow. Nice. Well, we didn't get taken out yet, but we're not out of the woods. We're not out of the woods, guys. That did invert that fair value gap, though, didn't it? Huh. You know what, guys? I don't know if it's even worth stopping me out $10, $12 in profit. Let's let this baby ride. Let's let it ride. We're gonna go basically to break even here. So what is this? 2 points, $4. Let's go with a little bit more than that, though. Got to at least cover the fees. Let's let it ride. Do you know what a market marker is? No, Matthew. Actually, I don't. Not sure what you're referring to, but I would love for you to fill me in. I'm always down to learn more. Hey guys, 1 second though. I'm gonna be right back. Hopefully we don't get stopped out when I go away here, but I'll be back in a minute. Sorry about that. Well, looks like I got stopped out. Let's see here. Let's get caught up in this chat. Do you hold overnights? Not usually, no. Used to occasionally when I was trading with Project X platform because it's a little bit safer, but I don't know how I can take profits and stop losses without, potentially being stuck in a trade, so. So typically I don't really hold overnight. A market maker is a hedge fund that is permanently posting the best bid and ask on a product. Okay. Take profit where you can and re-enter has always been a solid stranger. Market pulse is 0. Case in point. Valid. Nice. Yeah, I should have locked in some more profits there, but I was kind of hoping we might end up still getting a bounce off of this level here. Could think about trying another long here, but I stepped away to make Ralph dinner and myself dinner actually. So yeah, yes, I know about hedge funds, of course. I just earlier when he was talking about market makers, I was like, I thought it was like some sort of like indicator or something that I'm not using. So how long have I been trading? I started trading in about 2018. Started with like Canadian stocks and penny stocks, and then I went to options. Kind of stopped for a while, kept learning but stopped trading, and then on and off like penny stocks, but never really found much success there. And then the start of last year, so early 2025, I got into trading futures for the first time. February is when I started April was when I got my first prop firm. Before that, I was trading personal capital. And then I got my first payout at the end of April. And then after that, I went live on YouTube about six or 7 months ago now. And been grinding my way up, just hanging out with new traders also. So I'm relatively new. Started, like, I have a little bit more longer experience maybe than the occasional people, but to futures, I'm only been trading now for 1 year on futures. So any advice for new traders? Yeah, Jay Marshall, I would say just keep your size down, right? The best is to just not go too heavy, because it's a long-term game. The longer you can stay in the game, the more experience you're going to get. And those base hits are where it's at, right? If you can lock in base hits, that's going to be the best way to just sort of grow accounts. Once you get, more money in the accounts, you have a little bit more, you can start sizing up. But I would say try to get profitable for a number of months first before you size up. And just slow and steady. Get more trade time than chart time. Yeah, a lot of it is, it's one thing to read a chart. Lots of people can pick that up relatively fast, but dealing with the emotional side of it, like when it goes against you, and try not to add in too much on losing trades, and learning to add in on your winners is good. But at the same time, it's about learning that emotional side of it, and building your emotional capital, I would say. But keep getting in the trade time is the best way. And prop firms are an awesome way to do that, because the entry cost is pretty low. So and get a strategy, fairly basic strategy, and stick with it, right? A lot of people will get into a strategy, only use it for a short amount of time because they start losing a couple trades and then move on, and that's just gonna send you down a rabbit hole where you're not gonna get to the end game as fast, right? So find some people that that are not YouTube gurus or liars or whatever, and find some real people you can trade with, and then go from there. Build your experience off that. Why trade against a hedged fund? That's a good question. Yeah, you definitely don't necessarily want to trade against a hedge fund, but it depends on what you're talking about, because hedge funds can be in for a lot longer term trades, so they don't really care about these small little pullbacks and little bounces. But us day traders, we kind of trade those the in-betweens quite often. So if you know exactly where those hedge funds are buying, that's awesome. Great information to have. You have 450K PAs now. I'm nervous of trading them in fear of blowing them. Well, hey, I mean, it's that's a risk, and it's a challenge getting over that feeling, right? So if you're new and you're relatively new, then I would say don't copy trade, right? Just trade one account at a time, and keep a max of like 1 to 2 trades per account, right? And then if you end up being small red or whatever in that account, just move on to a different one. Spread out your risk. It'll just make you last a lot longer. So come on, gold, bounce for daddy. Yeah, let's go gold. Brain damage. I got my trade in now that matters. What if stop hits? I still make profit. It's about smart risk management. Yes, for sure. Risk management is key in any type of trading, right? So Zach's long 5 micros MGC 49.93. 49.93. Nice long there, Zach. Nice low, nice down in the bottom area. Been holding for 40 minutes. Insane tiny range. Yeah, M1 is torture right now. Boom, stopped out but made profit. Nice job, right, Brian. Right. Brain damage, sorry, Brian damage. Don't trade, you'll lose. Oh no. Laughed. Be nice to the other people in the chat. No. Of course, there's always that risk, and it's a psychological thing, right? I'm gonna be eating a bit here. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you will. $15-minute fair value gap working again here. No, Laughter's not really a troll. He's here like every day. He's a funny guy. He's just giving you a hard time. He likes to give people a hard time though. He's not really a troll though. Can I explain all my indicators? Yeah, sure. So let's just go here. Oh, let's go to the 15-minute chart. So basically what I'm using is the majority of my ideas come from using the VWAP. So what I use is an anchored VWAP. So let's just go back to the Friday's session here. And if you see on TradingView, there's this little, well, it's on the taskbar over here, but if you go over in here, sorry, this one right here. So projection, you go down to volume based, there's an anchored VWAP. So this is one of the ones that I use. And what you do is you basically just click that on and you put it to the market open at 6:30, the New York Open. So I always anchor one off of the New York Open price. So that's this blue line from Friday's New York Open. I also keep the previous days before that. So this would be Thursday's New York Open price. And then when the market opens, I use our start of day VWAP, which is another anchored VWAP right there at, that would be 6 p.m. East Coast. So mark all those three up. That just gives you a general idea of if you're stuck in a chop zone, if you're bullish or bearish. If you're above the VWAPs, obviously you're bullish. If you're below it, you're bearish. If you keep that in mind, sort of like in general, that if you're below, you should be shorting, and if you're above, you should be going long, right? Then what I do is I mark my levels off of if you go to the 30-minute chart, and you can download an indicator on TradingView called SVP, which is Session Volume Profile. Turn that bad boy on, and then that'll give you your value areas here. So the value areas is 70% of the price action, where 70% of the majority of the shares are traded. The upper portion here, this white line on the top side, is the value area high. The middle point is point of control, and the bottom point over here is the value area low. And what this tells you is this is where the majority of the shares are traded, right? So typically we're going to be in this range. So we're going to go from bottom to top and top to bottom kind of idea. If you get out of this value area high or below value area low, we'll call that price discovery. So you're looking for moves to, in this case, would be to previous day high or higher, and then also, to previous day or lower. So that's how I get those levels. But how I get my entries is through fair value gaps, right? So we'll go back to the 5-minute here. We'll turn off this session volume profile. We have this 15-minute fair value gap. This is where I took my lap, even though it, stopped me out. I made like $5 or something because I was left my stop sort of break even. We got this 15-minute fair value gap here. So if you go to the 15-minute chart, right, you can see this here. This is called fair value gap and inverse fair value gap, FVG/IFVG by Nephew Sam. And that'll show you where the fair value gaps are. So this 15-minute one's a pretty good one. I just label it up with a little box and a green line around it. So that's a bullish one. And then I entered long on the pullback into that, right? So this candle pulled back. I entered long right there. Probably should have taken some profits up here, but I was hoping we were going to get more of a runner. Ended up getting stopped out. But then look at that. It pulled back right into that fair value gap for potential another long entry. and now would still be in profit currently off of this one, right? So nice little trades there on that fair value gap. Eventually this fair value gap might fail, and what happens if you get a 15-minute candle closure below that, right? What I do is I change the color to yellow, and that just tells me it's an inverted fair value gap. And what I'd be looking for is the price to, like, if this candle ends up closing down here, right, below, then what I'll be looking for is for it to kind of go down and bounce up and then make it below, sort of like that. So I'll be looking for an entry back in this 15-minute fair value gap. And that's basically two easy ways to use fair value gaps. One is take it long as it retraces into the fair value gap. But if you end up getting a candle closure below it, that's kind of like a reversal signal. So you can enter in, a short, in this case, on the bounce back into the inverted fair value gap. So other than that, I use the 9 EMA and the 21 EMA, which is this white and this green line here. And that's mostly just to tell me like momentum, if we're, if they're nice and spread out and heading upwards like that, obviously we're bullish. And if they're, both pointing down and spread out, we're bearish. Often when they cross, we get some sort of reaction. So yeah, that's kind of the levels that I'm using. And the only other thing that I'll do is I keep track of the opening range, which is the first 5 or 15 minutes. And then other than that, initial balance, which is usually the 1 hour high and low of the day. So yeah, there's a lot more you can learn about those in depth if you want, but that's kind of just a basic idea of how I use my indicators for my trade ideas. Let's move this guy back to a green one because we're still bullish on this guy. So what did I miss here? Hey, there's Charlie. Charlie is a gun. Hey, what's up? Brain damage. As a 2-year professional, I'm green on 2 accounts, so I'm going to bed and trading New York. Nice, good call, brain damage. Good night and good morning to y'all wherever you may be. Yeah, exactly. What exactly is VWAP? VWAP is the volume weighted average price. So it's just like the average price based on how many shares are traded. So if it's, the more shares that are traded at a certain level will affect the VWAP. It's weighted by volume. So, the more shares, like if the price is going up and then there's a whole bunch of new heavy volume, it's going to pull that VWAP up. So it's just exactly what it is. It's a volume weighted average price. Brain damage says, keep up the good work on your channel. Don't ever stop. Cheers. Okay, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. That's very nice. What's a chopped zone? Well, I mean, I don't necessarily call it a chopped zone, but a choppy area or a chop zone is basically an area, something like this, where price isn't really going anywhere, right? It's just bouncing around. So let's just get a little rectangle here. As you can see, look at this area. We've went from the bottom to the top, back to the bottom, back to the top, back to the bottom, back to the top. So something like this would be a chop zone. Although this is a decent area, you could actually make money trading this one. But if you were to go down to like the 1 minute chart here, maybe this is a little bit better of an example. But see how this price right in this area here didn't really go anywhere, but it just goes up and down. It's just chopping back and forth here, right in this area. So this would be a chop zone, in my opinion, right? If you're trying to take a trade in here, you don't really know exactly which way it's going to go. So it's just chop zone is usually when the price is just kind of stuck in an area, bouncing up and down, stopping longs and shorts in the same kind of moves. Do you prefer New York session or London? I like New York, but it has its own challenges, right? New York can be really tough. So we're in that fair value gap, guys. We closed in that fair value gap. What is it? Let's look at the 15 here. We still have, this is a pretty new candle here, so I am half tempted to take another long here. But let's take a look at here. So we had some increased volume, decreasing volume on the pullback. Kind of want to try this long again here, but I'm going to be a little patient, let this play out a little bit longer. We still have like quite a bit of time left on this candle. So yeah, so it's a new candle here. So we're selling off on the midnight candle. This is a midnight open price. Think about it this way: when you lose it all, you really lose the money it costs per prop account. It's not that bad. Yeah, that's true, you laughed. I mean, it's hard to think about it like that, but you know, when you invest that money, you're really trying to take some profit out, right? So it kind of hurts everybody a different way. At least there's some skin in the game. People who trade paper accounts, you know, they don't get the same emotional feeling. At least when you use these accounts, you know, getting used to that emotional feeling is good, right? New York all day, yeah, of course. So is it all just voodoo? Max Gens? What, volume weighted average price is voodoo? No, I don't think so. It's just all, you know, there's no indicator that's going to tell you the perfect trade, right? All you can do is take the indicators, and the more confluences that you can stack up to help you feel confident that your trade's going to work, the better, right? Obviously, you don't want to be cluttered with too many things on your account, but if you can get 2 or 3 or 4 things that are lining up that are saying that, hey, this is a good trade, then it just makes it more confident. So there's no indicator that's going to tell you, you know, for sure to get in or to get out, right? And there's always other things outside of the market that can affect the market that's, you know, you can't predict. So that's why you can't be upset if you lose a trade, because who knows what happens. You know, Trump might come in and send out a true social and just crash the market. So I laughed. Very true. That's a great way to look at it. I've blown 25 evals and I hate starting over. Yeah, that's the worst part, is just, you know, when you know you got to start over. But it also feels good to have a clean slate if you've been fighting drawdown for a long time. So it's kind of there's some pros to that too, other than the fact that you're losing money. So if you're losing that many accounts, though, definitely just size down and slow down. You know, take less trades, be more patient, and yeah, slow down. It's just a matter of time and on the charts, right, for you to really get that breakthrough moment that people always talk about. So you're bullish NQ, so I'm gonna scalp for now for new hour open before flipping long. Gotcha. Trying to be more disciplined and not greedy and too anxious to get into a trade. Yeah, that's part of the challenge, right? Is being patient and then not being scared also, right? Not being like worried. Like if your trade is looking like a real good trade, then that's when you should be taking, right? Sorry guys, I was just chewing. I figured I'd turn the camera off. You guys don't need to watch me eat. Zach's gonna build along an MNQ a few micros at a time. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I can see us going higher for sure. We had a pretty like bullish start, right? And as long as we don't break, you know, this recent low here, you know, sort of 808 area, I don't see why we're not going to go higher. Now, if we end up just wicking below this and then holding it, I would say that's a good manipulation to also send us higher. So I can see this being a good, good area for longs for sure. Nice hold on that 15-minute fair value gap again there. Now, is this going to continue higher? Let's see. Sort of wicked up from that previous low there. Holding this trend line a bit nicely now too. But not really loving the price action. I mean, you're adding another long. Nice. I wish you luck there, bro. I wish you well, not luck. You don't need luck. Stop loss is 804. Yeah, I mean, if it gets down there, definitely you don't really want to be in that anymore, right? Also got triggered into a gold buy limit by accident. Oh. Jay, you're full porting a short right now? Whoa, bro. I'm not really bullish at the moment. That's why I'm flat. I mean, I'm just saying we could be bullish because, we made a new high, right? And then this is a higher low, right? Because we're higher. We didn't break any of these lows. So this could just be a higher low before we end up, making a higher high. But if I see us, like on the 15-minute chart, if we end up inverting this 15-minute fair value gap, that's definitely not good for longs, right? So I'm kind of in a flat mindset right now. I mean, I could see longs working at the moment, but there's no guarantee, right? Obviously, there's no guarantee in trading at all, but currently this could be a higher low, right? And if that's the case, then there's a good chance we're going to go higher. But it's not not really a guarantee at this point. So that's why I'm flat. I'd want to see a bit more of a reaction here. But I do like the bullish fair value gap here on the 15-minute, which is a pretty strong fair value gap. So if this ends up holding, that's just going to confirm that we're pretty bullish, right? What's the best prop firm I've used? I'm currently on Apex, but I've heard Lucid and TPT are much better in consistency and payouts. Yeah, so the 3 accounts that I trade right now are Lucid, Top One Futures, and Take Profit Trader. So I'm on board with you on the Lucid and the TPT, and I'm also really like Top One Futures. They're rated one of the best newer prop firms by Prop Firm Match. So definitely check out Top One Futures. Here, I'll play you guys a little commercial real quick here while I'm eating. Check this out. What's up, traders? Just a quick heads up, but if you're looking to get funded, Lucid Trading is currently running 40% off all their evaluation accounts, a limit of 5 per trader. This offer is valid through March 1st at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2026. You can use my code MBT to get that discount, or you can just scan the QR code in the top right corner of this video. If you're looking to get funded right now, Top One Futures has 60% off funded accounts, instant SIM funded, straight to funded SIM Pro, and Ignite accounts, all 60% off. Get funded now using the code Market Butcher Trades MBT, or scan the QR code in the top right corner of this image. Yeah, so I do like Top One Futures. Top One Futures I use for if you're going to go straight to funded. Top One Futures is a better way to go, I think, or it's a good option anyways. If you're going to go evals, I like Lucid, and then Take Profit Trader is good, but once you get past your eval, you have that intraday drawdown in the pro accounts, which is pretty challenging. So you got to be quite aggressive to take those profits, or you can kind of get closer to your max loss by letting your winning trades pull back on you, right? So that's kind of the only negative thing that I can say about Take Profit Trader. But if you can get over that buffer, I mean, you can take daily payouts on it. So it's pretty savage. You don't see an unmitigated fair value gap in the 15-minute? Like as in the price didn't already go into it? Is that what you're talking about, unmitigated? Because price has gone into this 3 times. It's gone through it, but we never got a 15-minute candle closure below this fair value gap, right? This 15-minute fair value gap. This is a 15-minute time frame. So we need one of these candles to actually close on the 15-minute below it to invert it or make it sort of invalid as a bullish fair value gap. So my funded futures Rapid is a copy of TPT. Oh, it is. Okay. I've never traded my funded futures, if that's what that is, MFFU. I've never tried that prop firm before. Oh, okay. So closes. Yeah. You need it. You need the candle to close below it for it to be changed. So that's why, like, if it's a 15-minute fair value gap like this one is, then you need, a 15-minute candle to close below it. So that's why if you're going to take, like, if you're looking for an inverted, or like, let's just say it goes below it and you're like, well, let's take it short now. Well, it's not a good idea because it can do exactly what it did there and just wick straight up, right? So yeah, you're waiting for closures. My funded futures is your favorite firm? Nice. I'll have to check them out. I've never really looked into them before. MFFU. I do also have a Top Step account, and the only reason I really got that, this one here, I got 150K trading combine. This account's up 2,573. But the main reason I got this is because when on occasion we have Trade-of-8 issues recently, which before it was Project X issues. So I just wanted to have something that I can trade if if I can't get in on Trade-of-8, because I'd be live streaming, right? I don't want to be stuck live streaming, not being able to take any trades. So, but this wasn't my trade earlier, guys. I went short here. I started scaling in on this candle right. Well, here, yeah. Started scaling in on this candle here. Added in a couple here. Got close to my stop. I put the stop sort of above this, or the body of this opening candle, the opening range candle, sort of. So I scaled into 5 short on the bounce, looking for the price to continue rolling over. Stop at the opening range high body of the candle for 6 p.m. As price started coming down, I scaled out to de-risk in case it's a failed breakdown. So I sold some here, I sold some down here, and some down here. I left one contract available, put my stop in just right around this area at 50.45 area, and just let it go. I actually had to leave the computer for a few minutes. I came back and I found that I hit my full TP down there at 50.25. So made 491 in that trade. That was a beauty. But yeah, so that's the other account that I trade is Top Step, but not very good information, not very good media on Top Step lately. So, and Jay Marshall said, "Hey boys, you're done for the night. Up $70 on the PAs. Sweet. Up 250 total on a 50K. Very nice. See y'all tomorrow or Tuesday. Thanks again for your insight." Hey, you're welcome. Thank you very much, and thanks for subscribing if you did, and also hitting that like button. But yeah, I'm live tomorrow, Monday to Friday, market open. So if you guys want to come check it out, I'll be on. But that definitely deserves an applause and a couple air horns, and we'll give you a man screaming because you're leaving. So, yeah. So I'm live Monday to Friday, market open. You guys have to check it out. I'm gonna have one of our first guests on the 23rd, Monday the 23rd, Mike Christensen. He's a well-known trader from another stream called shoot, I'm drawing a blank here for a minute. He trades on Price Action Live, which is Traders Post. They made a platform here called Traders Post. You can see. Let's see here. But yeah, if you go to Traders Post, you can see it's a copy trading platform or an automatic, kind of like an algorithm style. You can set up a bot to do your trades and whatnot. So he's going to be on Monday the 23rd. So definitely, if you guys are around for that day, check it out. Sorry, I'm still eating away here. I'm having chicken and salad and sweet potatoes. I think Jay was asking earlier, what are you eating tonight, bro? little salad and some sweet potatoes. You can see there. I already finished all the chicken, of course. So we're back in that 15-minute fair value gap. Ralph's doing good, thanks. He's passed out right now. His face is in the couch and he's passed out hard. I hope he's not cold. I just put a blanket on him and then it woke him up. I'm going to try to finish this salad here real quick so I can get back on the stream. Hey, 467 subscribers. So we got 10 subscribers already today. I'm wondering if we can get to 500. Maybe I'm going to have to stream all night long until we hit 500, guys. So if you are in the stream and you're new to the channel, definitely hit that subscribe button and that bell notification so you guys can be notified when I'm live. Monday to Friday, Sunday evenings, and then I've been starting to do Tuesday and Thursday nights. Zach closes MGC long. Realized 320. Going to bed now. Nice, Zach. So I guess you got out of that NQ long also? Nice job, dude. Nice job. You're going to let that NQ run? All right. Well, I wish you luck. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We currently have 57 people watching right now, and one person in X. So good to see you for tuning in. Still trying to finish this salad, but I feel like I should have the camera on. My apologies for eating on stream, though. I'm going to try to hide behind the microphone. Ahmed, hit that like, guys. Thanks, Ahmed. It's always nice when the viewers are saying, hit the like, boys, hit the like, everybody, appreciate you. No, I appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for hanging out. Been trying to hit that 500 mark. Slow and steady. I remember not that long ago, I was only at like 100. So it's been going up relatively fast. Yeah, it's too bad we didn't get any continuation off that first bounce of off the 15-minute. I should have probably been happy with the $30 and just locked it in, but I figured I'd put it break even and hopefully we get a continuation there, but oh well, this is what it is. I am down 62.20 in that one account from that earlier trade. As you can see here, I was short there, had my stop above the highs here, and ended up bouncing, stopped me out. This was that long, got long here at 821, went all the way up to 839, and then I let it come back all the way down here, only made $3 profit, basically covered my fees. That was only one micro though, so should have locked it in up there, but hindsight. I just saw your message there, Zach. I don't know if you're still around, but nice job. First day up 1,500 on your $3,000 target. Beautiful. Looking like that 15-minute fair value gap was another valid entry there. Oh, you had to, yeah, you had to close it, or else you would have been over the consistency, yeah, by like $9. 49.7% consistency. That's awesome. I've been going a little slower on my TPTs. I have one account that's at 1570, and the rest of my four other are at 1264. So almost halfway on all of them, but halfway on one of them. So. But be careful in this market right now, guys. It's it's not really doing much. So, like I was saying earlier, after that first fair value gap entry, I'm just feeling like this is too choppy. So it's not the greatest time to be taking trades. Kind of would like to see sort of a breakout one way or the other first. Kind of ranging at the moment. New 15-minute candle there. So I have to keep an eye on this one though. If we end up, popping this overnight view up and make, with some volume here, could definitely think about taking a long. Starting off the candle red. Yeah, closing your trade because of consistency isn't the best thing in the world, because it sucks that you have to close a trade when you could make more money potentially. But at the same time, being halfway done your account in first trading day is pretty awesome. Yeah, forces patience, and then you also have to trade 5 days total, right? Is there a minimum amount that you need to make? Is it $100, or is it just take a trade on 5 days? Might just have to cycle through just like a buy, sell, buy, bid, sell, ask. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, nice. Okay. So you just basically have to hit buy and sell, and you can just like click it, and then be done. So just 5 days with no single day greater than 1,500. Yeah, gotcha. I mean, now that you're halfway through, you just kind of like just slow it down a little bit anyways, right? Maybe like make 1,000 and then make, $100, $100. I forgot now. I got to do an authenticator every time I log in to Take Profit Trader now. So I've had these guys for I've traded these guys 8 days already. And my largest winning day was 720. So 20% consistency. So shouldn't be a problem. Unless I hit some sort of banger. Let's switch up these tunes a bit. Let's see. What do we got here? Just realized that my laptop is in the video feed. Usually I like to have it all nice and clean. So fresh and so clean. Back in this 15-minute fair value gap here, we got 9 minutes and 45 seconds on this candle. Let's go back to the 5 here. Is this trend line even valid here? That's the question. I mean, it kind of looks like it's been pretty good. Let's clone this, see if it can line up anywhere up here also. Yeah, look at that, eh? Huh. Kind of in a bullish channel here. Just how much further are we going to be pulling back here is the question. Pretty big wick there. Pushing down. So the bears might be taking over here, guys. Sort of at these lows here again. Getting pretty far below that fair value gap though, even though, you know, we still have a lot of time on this 8 minutes on this 15-minute candle, but it's looking like this could be failing here at this point. How's the volume looking? Volume has been increasing on the last 2 5-minute candles here on the downside. So this might be the end of that 15-minute fair value gap here. As you can see, we've been getting we had some sort of lighter volume bounce, and then volume sells. Get the total map here. So we do have orders down at 800, 805, and 808-ish. Let's keep an eye on that there. Yeah, pretty high volume on this sell-off, so it's not really something I want to buy at the moment. ES at VWAP NQ is weaker. Yeah, it is definitely. Yeah, I see that. ES is holding VWAP. What is YM doing right now? YM pulling down, low value area high, still above the VWAP though. YM is looking a little better. What's our gold looking like here? Gold bounced from the lows, took the POC finally. It's hard for me to not buy this right now, but really everything's telling me that I shouldn't buy it because, you know, this is pretty high volume pullback here. Let's go down to the 1 minute here. So two pretty heavy selling candles there. Little indecision candle, starting to get a green candle on the 1 minute. Push down for 3 minutes, increasing volume. So it's a little scary to be buying this right now. This is kind of almost like we should be looking for a sell. Wait for this to get inverted here on the 15. We still have 5 minutes, a little over 5 minutes on this 15-minute candle. Russell hit VWAP now as well. It's in a 4-hour consolidation mode. Gotcha. I'm going to see this. Is it RTY, right? RTY. RTY H26. Ooh, that looks pretty choppy though, hey? RTY? I don't like the spreads on that. I see like wicks and like there's a huge spread gaps on that contract. All the indices are in a 4-hour range consolidation. Okay. It looks like no trade to me still. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. This might get a bounce here, but we got 5 minutes left on this candle, so I'm looking for an inversion on this fair value gap. That would tell me, you know, maybe we can take a short on looking for a short after we get that inversion. Because there's a good chance we're going to go to the point of control, right? Player Cube Realm. That's an interesting name. That doesn't have anything to do with like Roblox or something. That just seems like Cube Realm, or yeah, Cube Realm. Welcome to the stream, though. Good, nice to meet you. Thanks for the input. So we started with 457 subscribers today, and we're currently at 469. Woo! Thank you guys. 12 subscribers tonight. Just trying to get to 500. So if you guys are there and you want to help out the stream, we would appreciate some more subscribers. Once I get to that 500 mark, then we can start doing, start selling a little bit of swag on the channel. And if I start selling some swag, I'm probably going to start giving some away. Still trying to get some accounts to give away from the prop firm guys, but I just, you know, my affiliate sales are minimal, so they only really give it to the guys who are selling lots and lots of accounts, right? So I mean, I appreciate you guys helping me out whenever you do, but I'm not going to be pushing it on you. So thanks for anyone who did subscribe or hit the like button, and or anyone who purchased any accounts through Top 1 Futures or Lucid using my discount code MBT. YouTube showed you as I refreshed a lot, and I comment and subscribe to a lot of people, and I trade. Nice. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for coming to the stream and to joining. So made 2K on the short and done for the day. See you, bro. Okay, Jay. In and out just like that, eh? Boom. Jay's in and out. Yeah, as a recommendation. Nice. Thank you. Raj, hey, what's up? Hey, good evening. Antoine, what is that? Like carrots? The carrot dangling the carrot? Nice. Oh, that's like the little cheer thing. Bro, what's up, Raj? How you doing? Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. I should do this actually real quick here. That definitely deserves some boom. I'm getting to buy at the 4-hour 9 EMA right now. Oh, geez, look at that. I was looking away for a minute there. We get a really deep pullback here. This 15-minute candle is definitely inverting that. Oh, it's a congratulations, gotcha. It looks, because it's like so small on the screen up there, it looks like a little carrot. Like, woo, congratulations, like popping out the confetti, right? All right, guys, so we got 60 people in the channel and 1 person in X. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Love hanging out with you guys. And also appreciate anyone who did hit that like and subscribe button. We're up to 469 last I checked, with 32 likes on the stream. Awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, we got a closure. Nice strong closure there down below. Looking like the bears are here. The bears are here. Erkan, hey, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Are you the same Erkan from Proper Match and Zach Arbucci? If so, Erkan's a savage trader, guys. This guy is so good. Same dude, nice. Sweet. Bunch of styles. Is he long or short? Who are you asking? Are you asking me? I'm flat right now at the moment. Who was? I think some of the people were short earlier. I don't know if anyone's in a trade right now though. Yeah, it's always nice to see Erkan in the chat there, and then he's like, when Zach's like, "Oh, I went long," and Erkan's like, "I'm short," and like Zach's like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna lose," because Erkan's always right. Antoine, you don't have your glasses on? Oh, okay. Player Cube, you're long right now. I mean, yeah. There's a good chance you're gonna bounce here a bit. You trade the ESO, not NQ. Gotcha. Kind of a little bit in no man's land at the moment on both of the indices right now. So I wish you luck on your trade if you are long. There's a good chance we're gonna bounce here. That's quite a pullback there. And the volume was actually pretty low relative. I mean, it is increased a bit, so you're flat right now, but I have my levels marked out for the beginning of the week. Nice. Yeah, Monday is a holiday, bank holiday, guys. It's gonna be it's a half day, so just be careful on Monday. If you guys didn't know, you know, volume's gonna be a little low, so anything can happen. Antoine, I got it right though. Yeah, nice. And Brody's short right now. Okay. So we got one person long, we got one person short. I'm flat, Ercon's flat. Antoine's putting his glasses on. Bunch of styles. I've seen you a couple times now in this stream though. Welcome back. All right, Ercon, heading to bed. Keep up the great stream. Hey, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you around. I'll be live probably Tuesday and Thursday night also this week. I know that you're pretty tied up on those weekday streams being, you know, prop for match whatnot. But Monday the 23rd, I'm gonna have Mike Christensen on the stream. Me and Nick are gonna have Mike Christensen on the stream. He's from Traders Post. So definitely, if you guys have some time, come check that stream out. We're gonna try to do a little bit of an interview, talk a bit about, you know, about how his trading and everything, how his, you know, strategies and whatnot. So you're gonna come up with some good questions for him. But yeah, love to see you guys around. That's on the 23rd, so a couple days next week, Monday. Stay tuned. You're long ES 6880 area to take profit. Okay. Let's open up the ES here. I haven't really opened up ES tonight. Usually I don't trade ES in the overnight session just because it's a little bit slower, a little too slow for me. But so you're long. You're obviously long down in this little area somewhere, and you're looking at 6880. 6880. Way up above the highs, eh? So you're hoping for a bounce to go back to the highs. I mean, you know, we have been bullish. So like I was saying earlier, any of these can be lower or higher lows, right? So you could be right, but you know, since we peaked up to this value area high, you know, I tend to feel like we might be a little bit bearish. But, you know, I mean, no guarantees, obviously. It's based on a moving average uptrend. Okay, nice. I like it. Antoine, I'm going to bed. I wanted to be fresh for New York. I'll check out in the AM if you're on. Yeah, I'll be on 9:30 a.m. East Coast time in the morning. And good idea, head to bed. I usually am pretty tired on Monday morning, so don't expect as much energy as I usually have in these streams, because I usually end up streaming here pretty late and then feeling pretty tired on Monday morning. But Nick will be on also. So yeah, definitely come check it out. But we'll be playing it safe tomorrow morning with the, you know, bank holiday and lower volume, stuff like that. So not trying to blow our accounts or anything on these low volume days. So we're back in the opening range from the start of day VWAP, or start of day time there. While we're at it here, I'm gonna set up my 9 p.m. or my midnight candle, 9 p.m. for me. Where is it? Where's my MNO? Midnight open price. Here we go. Where's that 9 p.m. candle? Is it right here somewhere? Right there. All right. So it's that guy. All right, now I'm gonna do that also for my NQ chart. Where's that midnight open price? So it's another level that I like to mark as a midnight open price. Like I was talking about earlier, Zach Arbucci, that we trade with on Prop Firm Match and also from ASFX TV. He's got this mechanical model where you mark out the 9 p.m. candle. Go back to the 5 here. 9 p.m. What is it? This guy right here, which is a midnight candle for everybody else. 9 p.m. for me. So we just marked this guy out, and basically, once the market opens at 9:30 a.m. East Coast time, we're looking for the first inverted fair value gap to take a trade towards the midnight open price, and that's just at the simple form. But if you're looking for more details, you can always go to Zach Arbucci's channel. Let me just open that up here real quick. I'll link you guys his channel. He's got some really good content you guys can get from his channel, so definitely check him out. His channel is Zach Anthony, because I think Anthony's his middle name, or maybe it's no, yeah, I don't know. I think it's his middle name, but I'll link this guy's here. So if you guys want to learn about that midnight open price trade, definitely head over to Zach's channel here. I'll link it. Do you know what time the market is closed tomorrow? So it closes early, and I think it is 1 p.m. East Coast. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 1 p.m. East Coast time. Let's refresh this. It might pop up here. It showed me earlier on my Top Step account. No, it's not showing me right now, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 1 p.m. East Coast time is when, yeah, there we go. Player Cube Realm said 1 p.m. Eastern. So it's like 3 hours early. All right, guys, let's see here. Wow, we currently have 66 people in the channel. Thank you, everybody who is here. Appreciate you guys. And thanks a lot for all the new subscribers. We went from 457 to 469. So 12 subscribers today. Just slowly grinding our way back up to those 500s. Or not back up, to those 500s. First target 500, second target 1,000. That's when you get revenue from ads, right? But first target's 500. Once you get there, you can start getting super chats, and you can get sort of like have a YouTube store. So I'm probably gonna like put up some shirts and maybe some coffee cups or some swag. Oh, excuse me. Raj, you seen Zach Arbucci on socials? Yeah, he's a great guy. He's got he's a really good storyteller, so like if you want to like learn his strategy, it's like he's pretty clear on how to like explain his strategies and stuff, right? So yeah, it's pretty awesome. He's a good guy. And he's live on Prop Firm Match all the time too, which is a good platform if you guys are looking to compare prop firms out there. You can head over to Prop Firm Match, and then you can like do side-by-side comparisons of the accounts to find which one suits your risk requirements or parameters, stuff like that. So far, your trade is looking pretty good, Player Cube. Nice bounce there. Hopefully you can get back up above the overnight VWAP and previous day's VWAP. That'd be pretty sweet. Holiday hours are still something I'm trying to learn. Thanks. Hey, no problem, Gary. Or is it Jerry? Sorry. Jerry, my bad. Yeah, the one good thing usually is you can look here at your trading view, and it'll, like, if it has like a little line through it, it'll tell you how long until the market opens. But the best is just to, like, do a Google search or ask AI, on this day, what time does the market open or close? But we do have, I think it's President's Day in the US. So if you guys don't know, I'm in Canada. I'm near Vancouver in British Columbia. So I'm on the West Coast time. So for me, it's 10 p.m. right now. So it's like 1 a.m. on the East Coast, right? Living the dream, guys. Living the dream in rainy Vancouver. So we bounced up there. We've kind of found a little bit of resistance there at 813, guys. And we're rolling over. I'm still pretty flat right now. I'm just not really loving the price action. Obviously, it would have been nice to be short here, but this is typically a bullish channel, right? So maybe this is actually the bullish channel here, like this, which kind of makes sense. The other one was a little tight. Now that we've made that low, and we just pulled this down and it matches up, so it's kind of weird coincidence there. We sort of dipped in, touched the very top of this bullish fair value gap down here at this low of these candles here, and then bounced pretty nicely. So I mean, there's a good chance we're gonna head back up here. This guy is now inverted though. Can't forget that. So if we do get up to there, I mean, we could look at taking a short in this area, in this inverted 50-minute fair value gap. So you're sporting a February suntan? Really? Where are you living right now? Execution and taking profits is what makes you have an edge and profitable, for sure. Yeah. I mean, you can make money in any time, any time of the day. It's just whether or not your strategy lines up. So SoCal, Southern California, nice. Oh yeah, I bet you do have a suntan, you bugger. Here I am getting waterlogged every day, and you're just enjoying the sun. Figures. Yeah, definitely strategy is only the part of it. But usually you have to have some sort of a strategy for, like, as to why you're getting in. That's all I'm saying. Like, but definitely trade management is huge, right? That's why, you could have two people going long and short at the same time, and both people make money. So it just comes down to how you manage your trades, right? It's about executing it, and then everyone can find themselves in a profitable trade. Next, it is securing those profits. Yeah, you got to secure it and try not to give it back. Don't give it back, guys. Gold's kind of pushing up here. NQ's sort of stalled out on this bounce here. We bounced a bit. Gold's sort of pushing up towards you know, the 5,015 area. 5,017, 18 was that key area where I was saying it might turn bullish at that point. Ooh, gold had a pretty strong pullback there. Playing games with us, guys. And NQ's bouncing up here into this bearish fair value gap. So we'll be thinking about possibly taking a short if we can get up here. Although probably should just be staying flat for the rest of the night here. Probably gonna end the stream here in about 25 minutes at the latest. So we'll have to see how this all plays out here. Let's switch up this music a bit. Some GTA style. GTA 1 in the house. There's some buyers showing up in gold. I wouldn't short gold. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see it. The buyers have been in for a bit now, trying to bounce it anyways. It's just like they're pulling it back right now. How far are they going to pull it back? Ooh, I don't know. I don't see any fair value gaps there for clean entries anyways. So the buyers are lifting the bids and then stepping back in. Nice, yeah. They're trapping the shorts. Like making it look like this is going to be the short trade. Trapping shorts, the volume shows it. All right. Look at that, guys. We didn't quite hit the 50-minute fair value gap, but we did reject pretty hard there off the 819 level. So I wonder if that's going to be the end of this push higher here. We're going to kind of be stuck in this channel here, this downward bullish channel. Typically, it's going to eventually break out to the upside. Not always, obviously. There's no guarantee. But more often than not, these channels will break to the upside. So it's like a pullback channel, and then it breaks out to the upside. So we'll have to see how this plays out. Try to be patient here. Let's see what happens. It could sit here in slow mode for a while, building liquidity. Yeah, totally, right? It's sort of been in slow mode for a while right now. Pretty low volume just in general, because it is, Sunday night and it's a holiday Monday. So obviously there are some traders, but kind of a be patient zone, All right, guys. So we got 57 people in the stream right now. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Let's see. What did we hit the 470 yet on the subscribers? 471. Woo! Thank you, everybody. We're like 29 away from our big target of 500. And the guy that I stream with, Nick, he's also his YouTube channel is Mustang Trader. I linked it in there earlier. He's already signed up with a shirt company to make a bunch of t-shirts and stuff. So we're gonna get some t-shirts out there that we can probably try to sell as swag, just to kind of like support the channel. Not looking to get rich, just to kind of stay alive in the game for as long as possible here on YouTube. But I am having a lot of fun hanging out with you guys, and we'll definitely be making some of these guys to put up in case you guys are looking for an apron for your husband or your wife if they're a trader. But it's a big green candle, and it's an apron for in the kitchen, and it says owner candle. So I don't know if you guys did this up your alley, but pretty sweet. Yeah, Mustang Trader, he trades with me Monday to Friday, and he comes on Prop for Match on occasion, yes. And also he goes on Trader's Post. And me and him we trade live together Monday to Friday for the most part, unless he's got other stuff going on or vice versa. I've been pretty consistent here. I've been pretty much live almost every day now, Monday to Friday, for about almost 7 months now. And then I started doing a couple evening streams now too. I do my Sunday night every Sunday, 7 p.m. my time, which is 10 p.m. East Coast. And then Monday to Friday, 9:30 p.m. start. And then I've just started doing Tuesdays and Thursdays now. Planning to do a couple more evening streams. So. Yeah, his name is Nick Jocelyn, and you'll hear Zach Arbucci talk about him pretty often. Sometimes, I met Zach through ASFX TV, which is Austin Silver's trading group. He still trades live on their stream for sort of like the middle of the day kind of idea. So this is ASFX TV. I subscribe to their live streams still. I've been subscribed for a little over a year. And then you can see Zach here trades a kill zone Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But I also usually have them live when I'm watching them trade Monday to Friday also on the side. So that's where I kind of built my sort of my strategies that I'm using now from is mostly from learning from ASFX TV and Zach Garbucci, and a friend of mine, Randy Baines, also trades with them. He's a real life friend from high school. But yeah, I learned from those guys, which I already kind of knew all these indicators, but just tying them all together and watching them trade it live just really gives you that, you know, a little more confidence. So that's why it turned me into being one of those people who's trying to teach how to like be in trades and whatnot, but mostly here just to hang out with you guys and have a good time, you know. Find a few trades, especially on these evening streams. I try not to put too much pressure on these ones. You can make a lot more money on the New York Open sessions. So yeah, I do play video games sometimes. I haven't for very much for, I would say, the last year though, ever since I started trading. Just I spend a little too much time on the computer already. Yeah. So, oh, Zach, prop for match host. Yeah, it's the same Zach. I only took the trade because I came on here. Oh, really? You're flat plus 62 on it? Okay, nice. It's not bidding up and I'm done for the night. All right, sounds good. Yeah, good trade there, bud. Way to manage that. Lock it in. Lock in that green. Got a good bounce. So I used to play games a little bit more, Socko. I used to play Smite, Fortnite, what's it called? Rust. A couple other shooter games like I used to play World of Warcraft way back in the day. It's been a long time. And occasionally I'll play what's that shooter game? Can't think of it right now. But I mostly like Tarkov, a couple of shooter games. I mostly like the shooter games, but since I've been more focused on trading and, you know, getting a little bit older, I've sort of stopped playing video games. So you like PUBG more because it's maps? Yeah, the maps are pretty awesome on PUBG. I've played PUBG also. Been a while. Okay, NQ's pulling back here a bit more now. So we did kind of tap into that bearish fair value gap and then we're rolling over a bit. 10-17 candle here. Lilish Borker. That's pretty cool name. I've never heard. Are you where are you from? Lilish. Am I saying that right? Paul Memphis. Hey. No, I didn't hit 500 yet, I don't think. Don't trick me, man. We're almost there. Oh, what? How did that happen? It was literally 67 like 5 minutes ago. Oh my god. Thank you, whoever hit that subscribe button. I don't know, like, how did we jump up to 500 subscribers there? That's crazy, guys. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys so much here. I can't believe that. I was like, it literally just said 467, and then it just instantly bounced up to 500. That was like 33 subscribers in like 2 minutes. Somebody like DDoSed me and helped me out there somehow. Might be 1K before the end of the month. Yeah, that would be beautiful. I'd love that. That'd be amazing. Well, gold on a bigger pullback there. NQ's rolling over here. What's going to happen, guys? Is gold rolling over, or is that just another one of those short fake outs here? I can't believe that we hit 500, guys. We hang out at Prop Firm Match with Luna and Zach. You must join us there if you have time. I watch that stream every day, actually. I'm there every day also. That's one of the ones I run on the side because I really like Zach a lot. We're actually going to have Zach on my stream, on this stream, in the not too distant future. He already agreed to come on. We haven't set a date yet, but so hopefully if you guys are around for that, that would be awesome. Zach's a killer guy. He's a really awesome guy. One of my favorite guys I ever learned trading from. So US holiday today. Yeah, so it's a holiday tomorrow, guys. So make sure you keep that in mind. So be safe out there. Don't trade too crazy. Yeah, it's Market Butcher. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes he'll give me a shout out when I type to him in the chat. Yeah, I'm there every day. I just, I like to see what his thoughts are on the market every day because he's really a smart trader. And it's all about community, this whole trading situation. Like being by yourself is really not the fun part, Hey Czar, good to see you. Czar's one of the longtime subscribers on the channel here, guys. So I just want to say thank you so much. I don't know how that happened. How did we get to 500 subscribers? Because we were literally like 30 subscribers away from like 5-10 minutes before. Then Paul Memphis came on. He said, "Oh, congrats hitting 500." I'm like, "What are you talking about, man?" Like he started the stream with 457. And then we're at 469. And then somehow we instantly got 30 subscribers right at the very end, hit to 500 subscribers. So you guys rock. Thank you, whoever did that. I mean, how did we get 30 subscribers in like 2 seconds, though? Somebody helping me out here. The YouTube gods are helping me out. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Total milestone. This is I gotta do some celebration noises here for this one. So we'll do some air horns and some applause. Boom. I got you live suggestion, then I started watching ads, subscribed. I think it's the YouTube algorithms. Yeah, it's Monday to Friday I get like maybe 6 viewers. It's always the same people. They're awesome people. I love hanging out with them and trading every day. but it's literally like 6 people. Like Zara is usually one of the people that's in the stream. Johan, you never saw her tonight. Usually she's around on Sunday nights. Yeah, there's a Keith, Juan, Jose. There's a couple people that are like there always, almost every day. But we keep the streams are pretty empty. So, but I realize that every Sunday I've been getting 30 to 50 subscribers every Sunday night. So I'm never missing a Sunday night stream because it's we're just getting lots of subscribers. And then now I started doing a couple extra evening streams during the week, which has also been getting me more subscribers. So but yeah, that's awesome, guys. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate you guys so much. We hit that crazy milestone of 500. That's awesome. Somebody logged in with like every one of their 30 alt accounts and hit subscribe. We got 501. Somebody just pushed us over the limit here. That's a pretty awesome level to be at. So thank you. Sunday night is good timing. Not many traders do streams during this time, so keep doing it. You get more at that time frame, a kill zone to target. Keep going. Yeah, for sure. I've noticed 100% that we've been getting a lot more subscribers at this session. And because if you look right now, if you go, to the live area, there was really only one other person live right now, and that was at live MNQ Futures scalping real trades, insiders trading futures, right? Yeah, it's pretty awesome to get the algorithms sort of picking me up now a little bit better. So I think a lot of people are getting the suggestion, right, to join the stream. Well, now I feel like I should, now that I hit the 500 though, it's kind of hard to not. Well, we got 502 now. We're just grinding up here, guys. We're just grinding. I'm going to have to stay on for an extra 15 minutes at least today, guys. So click one like does not hurt. We must support traders who trade live, take loss live, take profit live, and blow accounts live. Only a few genuine people. Yeah. Well, I hope I can do that for you guys. I did take one loss here live, but overall I'm green on the day. So I got green on this account here, 491. I'm a little bit red in this account. And then my 5 take profit trader accounts, I'm up $94. So a little bit of trades exposed. Just stay on until it hits 1K. You think that can happen tonight, Paul? Are you pulling some strings from me right now? You get getting all the traders to come and hit the subscribe button or what? You're gonna have to pull an all-night marathon to get from 500 to 1,000 subscribers, right? Just an all-night, right till market open tomorrow morning. Let's see if I can do it. No, that's crazy. I need my sleep. I need my beauty sleep, guys. If I don't get my beauty sleep, I'm going to be grumpy tomorrow. Nobody likes that. Now, I don't know about you guys, but if I don't get enough sleep, I almost feel like I have a hangover, and I don't even really drink. So I like to get around seven hours, give or take. So if I get to bed at 11 tonight, which is for me, which is in about 30 minutes, then I should be able to get up just before 6 with 7 hours sleep. So that would be nice. Ralph is still just passed out over there, guys. You guys haven't seen Ralph yet at all tonight. Gold's breaking out right now, guys. We had a pretty strong pullback and then a nice recovery. Yeah, you got to get some good rest, right? Of course. I'll be live again tomorrow morning, but it'll be a pretty quiet stream tomorrow. But make sure you guys tune in on the 23rd, because I'm going to have Mike Christensen from Traders Post on. Me and Nick are going to be on with Mike Christensen. We'll do a little bit of a sort of some interview questions if you guys want to learn about Traders Post, which is a software program you can use to copy trade and or to set up like bot or like automatic trades kind of idea. So gold bounced up pretty nicely, and now it's pulling back here. NQ sort of still going sideways in this channel. Just extend this channel a little bit more. Seems like it's going to just keep going here for some time. See if the buyers are still here for gold. They're trying to hold it up right now. Sellers are pushing it back down. NQ starting to bounce right here up into this bearish fair value gap. We still have this 15-minute inverted fair value gap above for a potential entry. Oh, Ralph just woke up. He just woke up. How you been, Paul? I haven't seen you in a minute. Good to see ya. Glad you're still obviously trading and in and around and about. So awesome, guys. 503 subscribers. What a bounce there. We're 30 subscribers away, and then Paul comes in the chat and magically I'm up 30 subscribers just like that. So you took some time off, but you're back into it now. 2026 has started really well. Nice. Good for you. Raj, thanks, mate. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for being here, bro. Good to see ya. All right, good. Yeah, I hope to see you around there, Paul. Again and again. We've been picking up some more evening streams, just trying to build the channel. Hey, there's Wayne. Wayne's in those 15-minute MGC volume spike, hammer in, background dip buying dogs. All right, I like it. It is looking pretty bullish here. They are trying to pull it back to scare out these longs, I guess. Stop out some longs on that candle. Let's see if they're going to push it back up here towards the high of that previous candle. I was saying earlier, if we can get above 50.16, that would be just beautiful. Where the buyer's at. See if they can keep keep taking control. VWAP's up at 23.50. It'd be nice if they could just turn it bullish and just start ripping. Put in those buy orders there, Wayne. Let's push this back up. push that MGC higher. Wayne's always got the clutch levels to trade and whatnot. So you're 16 and knowledgeable about trading through my family, but lack motivation. What do I do? Oh, geez. That's a good question, actually. I've never really thought about that. So lacking motivation for trading. So you obviously don't have the full bug for it, hey? You know, just put it this way, baby Wo. A lot of people can make only, you know, a couple $100 per day working 8 hours in a day, right? So just imagine you coming into the market for 30 minutes and making what some people make in an entire day of work. And you can do it by clicking a couple buttons. So if that's not motivation for you, I don't know what is. But take it slow and easy. You're at a good age. So, you know, keep your risk low and just try to learn. You got to learn about your emotional capital and how it's going to affect your trading. So definitely do some journaling. And you know, it's work though. So being young, it's hard to stay motivated because you're not really used to doing all the work, right? So just keep grinding. You keep learning. You're gonna get some wins. It's kind of like golf. When you hit that good shot, it just feels so good, and then that's gonna kind of be what you're gonna keep drawing you back to it. But that's a good question, and it's a hard one to answer. So good for you though for learning so young. I mean, I wish I could go back and learn when I was your age. So gold's trying to push higher here. Some big sellers stepped in right at the 1450 level, 14.5 level. Kind of slapped it down as it popped up there. Like did a momentary little like whoop, up down. Let's see if they can't take it out here pretty quick though. Let's go over. Let's take a look here. Let's move this over here to stop's in profit here. We're up $40, but stop is tiny bit of profit here. trying to like wait for it to get up above the 15 levels, and then I might pull it up there. Does journaling help with predicting and learning markets? You know, journaling it's nice to see what has been working for you, right? So you can look back at what trades were working and what wasn't. And then a really good part of it is to put your emotional state, right? Like, were you oversizing? Were you trading? How did you feel during the trade? Like, so if you can, that's a really important part, is like journaling your emotions on the trades, because the emotions is going to be like what affects you on whether or not you're going to stay in a trade or not, or like how long you can hold it. So if you can kind of like learn what triggers you, that's really, really a good thing to learn. So lots of resistance here up at the 14 level there. If we can break that level, I'm going to bring my stop up here in the profit. Let's see. Let's rip past the 14s here, guys. There we go. We're up at the 14s now. Come on, let's go. Break it. Okay, I'm putting my stop way up here. I might get stopped out in the money here. We're up 84 right now. I'm actually going to just trail this tightly here as we keep making momentum to the upside. Might get stopped out on a little pullback, but I'm just hoping we're going to get some continued push here. Yeah, stopping me? No, almost. Bids are up above. Bids are up. Bringing it up a little bit more. Bids right on my price right here. Come on, buys. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. We stopped out there, guys. All right. So that account was down $60 and now it's up $26.80. So nice little finish to the end of the day there. That gold long. Had to be patient there for a while. And it might continue here, but I just wanted to lock that in. It's getting pretty late, so I got to wrap up the stream here. But thank you so much, everybody, for coming to the stream and hitting that subscribe button. We crossed 500 subscribers today. Unbelievable. You would ask me this like a couple weeks ago. I would have said, no way, we're not making 500. But it's been a pretty consistent growth for like the last 2 months or so. So thank you so much. I am going to play a little video for you guys here. So hopefully you don't hate on it. But here you go. Hey, what's up, traders? Just a quick heads up, but if you're looking to get funded, Lucid Trading is currently running 40% off all their evaluation accounts, a limit of 5 per trader. This offer is valid through March 1st at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2026. You can use my code MBT to get that discount, or you can just scan the QR code in the top right corner of this video. If you're looking to get funded right now, Top 1 Futures has 60% off funded accounts, Instant Sim Funded, Straight to Funded Sim Pro, and Ignite accounts, all 60% off. Get funded now using the code MarketButcherTrades MBT, or scan the QR code in the top right corner of this image. And that's my little commercial, guys. I'm gonna have to make a new one soon because those eventually those discount levels are gonna change, discount amounts. So Ahmed said, keep going, bro. I gotta get up tomorrow, man. I'd love to just stay all night. But yeah. You know what? Hey, I'll stick around for another 15 minutes or so here. We'll just stay till 11, but I just gotta step away for a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. 504 subscribers. You guys rock, man. You rock. All right, guys, check it out. We got Ralph. Say hello to Ralph, everybody. Ralph, say hi to the stream. Hi, guys. Wow, gold really popped there. Hey, guys. Shouldn't have sold that so soon. I just, anytime I get that kind of like price expansion, I just got to be aggressive with the stop here. So I'll keep the stream going here for another 10 or 12 minutes, but I got to feed Ralph real quick now that he's up. So I'll be right back. Well, I'm here, but I'll be right back. All right, he's done. All right, finished dog duties. DI, what's up? How you doing? I mean, keep going to stream generally didn't mean keep the stream. You need to sleep. For me, it's 8:42 a.m. where you are. Wow. Okay. Nice. Morning time. Hey. May I ask something? Yes, of course. Go ahead. Of course. That's why I'm here. Ahmed, you gotta go. All right, bro. See you next time. Tomorrow morning, or if not, Tuesday evening, we'll be live. Should be live again Tuesday evening. DI said, I recently broke prop firm account. I need 2 more days to get a payout. Should I show them my mistake or keep my mouth shut? So you broke, so like they don't know that, or you broke a rule, you mean? Oh, an account rule. I don't really know how to I think if they're gonna find that you broke the rule, they're gonna find the broke the rule, right? So I don't know that you need to necessarily tell them. Usually their systems are gonna be in place to make sure that they find that out, right? So whether you tell them or not, I don't think it's gonna make a difference. I don't know. Hopefully you didn't intentionally break the rule. But if sometimes accidents happen. So but yeah, if they're gonna find it, they're gonna find it, right? So it depends on what you did. But I wish you luck with that. Hopefully it was just an accident and then they don't notice and then you get a payout. So it's a stupid rule, though. You can't open same direction within 10 minutes. You can't open same direction within 10 minutes. So I mean, you traded opposite direction, or you mean the same direction within 10 minutes? That's a weird rule. I'm not sure what firm you're trading with. But so like if you take a long and then close it, you got to wait 10 minutes to take another long. Is that what they're saying? You got stopped going long. Oh, that's I mean, no offense to the prop firm that you're using, but I would pick a prop firm with better rules, because I've never heard of that rule before. So like all the prop firms I trade with, they don't have any rules like that. You can take, as long as you're hold the trade for 8 seconds or 10 seconds, depending on who you're trading with. That's kind of the only criteria. The only other thing is you can't hedge. So like if you have 2 accounts with one prop firm, like you can't go long on one and short on the other. But I've never heard this rule where you can't trade in the same direction for 2 trades in a row. Like that seems a little crazy to me. That's not the best rule to have. I don't see why. I mean, Sako, I was close to soft breach on top one and asked for forgiveness, as I still learned, and they added soft breach threshold. So like you're talking about like the max daily loss limit. That's interesting. I know Top One's awesome and Lucid's awesome. You contact their support, they're really friendly. So I mean, all you can do, DI, is keep trading it. I don't know how much money you made on the second trade, but if you can, I don't know if they will just take that one trade away from you, or are they going to kill the whole account? I don't know. It depends on who the firm is. So No, they have a soft breach for not creating stop loss with your order. Well, they all have a built-in like a daily loss limit is I think what it's the same thing, I think. So if you don't put a stop loss in there and it goes to, you know, 1200 or whatever it is, depending on what account size and which firm you're using, if it gets to that much negative, even though you don't have a stop order there, it'll automatically close it, right? So you made $35 and you're trading a 2K account. So is that a CFD account that you're trading and not a prop firm account? Or because like what's a 2K account? Because most of the firms we trade with are kind of like they're a 50K account or 100K account. You have a certain amount of, it's a prop firm account. Okay. So obviously you're saying 2,000 is that your profit target or your stop loss for the account? But yeah, so all I would do is just make sure I don't know what the rules say if you lose your account for breaking that rule, or if they just don't let you keep that trade, right? So if you just have more, if you're an extra 35 over the profit target when you go to withdraw whatever you need to withdraw, if they take that trade away from you, at least you'll be able to still get the withdrawal. You know what I mean? But you'd have to look at the rules, and if it says you lose the account for that rule, then I don't know what to say, bro. Sorry, that sucks. But and again, no nothing against a prop firm, but might want to consider other ones with different rules. You don't have like such a that one doesn't make sense to me, that rule. Like that's just an added rule that's not very good. So the rule says you lose the account. Damn. Okay, well the only thing you can do is when you submit for a payout, if they see it, what can you do? You're gonna lose the account, I guess. But it's their job to find those rules, right? So you don't have to tell them necessarily. I would just try to get your payout and then submit it as soon as you can, and then find out if you're wasting your time on that account anymore. You're trading cheap ones because you're still learning? Okay, so these cheaper ones have like harder rules, right? Do you mind telling me how much you paid for that account? Oh, NQ is breaking out here, guys. Look at that. Boom. What am I looking away? Oh, you paid 9 USD. Okay. Well, hey. Then don't be too bad if you lose it. Because that's really cheap, bro. So, but yeah, good for you. Good for learning like that. Is it like a 3-step account? Like you got to get through 3 stages to get to a funded account? Sounds like a CFD firm. Damn, guys, we missed this. I wasn't looking. I had gold up, and I wasn't looking at NQ. And look at that huge breakout. Like I was saying, these are a bullish channel, right? We've been trending down, and then typically we're gonna break to the top side, and that's what happened. It's just would have had to wait for quite a long time. Nice hold at the bottom of the trend line here. We did get up to this fair value gap. We didn't reject it, but then we closed above it. Let's see the 15 here. Yeah, so we did we re-inverted this inverted fair value gap. So pretty bullish sign. Let's get rid of this guy here. And now it's kind of rejecting at that bearish fair value gap on the 15-minute up there. CFD mean Forex, right? No, I don't know if CFD trade prop firms or Forex. I think you can do both on those. I'm not really sure. You know, I've never traded a CFD. I just heard some things about them just over the last couple of years, or last year here. I know some people that trade them, but I've never got into them, so I'm not sure about that one. Hey, 506 subscribers, guys. I don't know how Paul did it. Paul showed up and brought 30 subscribers with him that pushed me over to the 500 point. It's crazy. Paul, I haven't seen Paul in like a while. And then he shows up and he says, congratulations on the 500. And I'm like, what? How did that happen, Paul? Because I literally was just looking at it and it was 467. So somehow I got 33 subscribers in like 10 seconds. I don't even know. Maybe it's a glitch. Yeah, Paul brought some luck with him. One time before I did get a glitch though. Like the stream was saying I had a higher number, and then later when I went back, it was like it wasn't the higher number. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens after I log off, and tomorrow I wake up, I'll check, and we'll see if we're still above. Because that's weird. Like I literally had, 33 subscribers instantly when you came. Like right around that time, within a few minutes. Well, guys, I really gotta go to bed. I don't know, man. If I get paid out, denied, that's 5 days wasted. Oh, don't worry about 5 days wasted. 5 days is nothing. If you're serious about trading, you got to be looking at, months and quarters and years. Don't worry so much about 5 days. If you learned anything from it, that's definitely worth it anyways, right? It was only 9 USD. But yeah, guys, I'm just going to wrap it up here. I do have to head to bed. It's already past 11 here, and I got to be up in 7 hours, less than 7 hours right now. So thanks so much for everybody who tuned in. DI, Sako, Paul. We had D's 1972. Ahmed was here earlier. He had said good night. Baby Woe, the 16-year-old trader. Raj Tiss, Lilish Borker was in the house. Czar was here earlier too. Let's see. Just saying bye to everybody. Player Cube Realm. Sorry, I just spit that out. Bunch of Styles was in the house. Jerry trades futures earlier. He's a newer trader, asking some questions earlier about the market closing. Or Antoine was here earlier. Bunch of Styles, what's up again? Urcon popped in for a bit. Urcon's a crazy trader, guys. He's on Prop for Match in the chat usually, and sometimes on the stream. Let's see who else was here. Jay was in the house. Jay's always saying what's up. Zach Lazarus earlier also. Close the night green. Jay Marshall. Charlie is a gun. Quail 1981. Hey, that's a similar birthday to me. Max Jens, Brain Damage. Again, pretty close to the top here, guys. Thank you, everybody, for... Oh, Young Kong, I missed your orders there, bro. Or your chats earlier. OCO orders, mean one's canceled, the other's on. DOM settings. Gotcha. Missed that earlier. Max Jens. Oh, Matthew Napoli and Music Creator. Just Ain't Right, M Will, Sofa FX, Blackout News Network, Levy Trades, Anaya. I think I said Ahmed. Ahmed was here earlier. Level Trades, I said that to you. Sorry. The Midnight 69 and Minus Mix Up. Phil Suarez. We're getting close to the end. Sorry for such a long shout out at the end there. The stream's getting bigger though. Tim's one of our main guys every day. Oh yeah, Nick was here earlier. Mustang Trader. Inopat Cram. And Grillin' Trend. So thanks so much, everybody. Oh geez, I look back and look at NQ's going higher here, guys. But yeah, thanks so much, everybody. Thanks for all the help getting me to 500 subscribers, and we hit like 52 likes today. That's pretty awesome. Thanks so much, everybody. We'll be live again tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. East Coast. And if you guys need any prop firms, here you go. What's up, traders? Just a quick heads up, but if you're looking to get funded, Lucid Trading is currently running 40% off all their evaluation accounts, a limit of 5 per trader. This offer is valid through March 1st at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2026. You can use my code MBT to get that discount, or you can just scan the QR code in the top right corner of this video. If you're looking to get funded right now, Top 1 Futures has 60% off funded accounts. Instant Sim Funded, Straight to Funded Sim Pro, and Ignite accounts, all 60% off. Get funded now using the code Market Butcher Trades MBT, or scan the QR code in the top right corner of this image. All right, guys, thanks so much. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. Peace out.